Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas for this Jayhawk Conference Region 6 matchup between the Neosho County Panthers at 8-2 in conference play, 19-2 on the year, taking on your 2-8, 6-16 Highland Scotties. Defensive alignment for game number one here, this four-game series, games 3 and 4 here in Highland. In the outfield for the Scotties, in the left is number 15, Wyatt Miller. Your center fielder is number 8, Derek Miller. Your right fielder is Cody Houston. Around the infield at third base is James Park. Your shortstop is Logan Rycraft. Second base is Brady Miller. At first base is Wyatt Nowak. Behind the plate is Andrew Penny. And on the hill for the Scotties here in game number one, number 24, Nick Smith. Nick is a 6'3", 190-pound right-handed sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas, with an ERA of 11.34. He's got an 0-1 record. This is his fifth appearance on the hill this year. He's pitched in 16 and 2/3 innings of work, giving up 21 earned runs on 31 hits, 7 walks, and 19 strikeouts. He's given up 4 homers on the year. And glad to have those of you with us this afternoon with the Scotty Sports Network. Those of you also watching us down from the Chanute area. And leading it off will be the center fielder, number 2, Darian Abram. Abram is a 5'8", 165-pound sophomore out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Batting .343 in the leadoff spot. This is his 21st game of the season. 70 at-bats. 28 runs on 24 hits, 2 doubles, 2 triples, a homer, and 19 runs batted in. That pitch misses down low, and the count goes to 2-0. Panthers come in number 1 in the Jayhawk Eastern Division standings with an 8-2 record. They're in sole possession after Johnson County got beat yesterday. Scotties come in 10th place in the Jayhawk East with a 2-8 conference record. Panthers under 30th year head coach Steve Murray are 2 for 2 on the road this year. Their team batting average of .389 ranks them number 5 in the NJCAA. They've got an on-base team average of .504, which ranks them number 3. And their team ERA of 5.37 is number 3 in the Jayhawk East. Strike on the outside corner, and everything's now at the 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count on Darian Abram. The leadoff batter here in the top of the first. Down low, ball 4. So Nick Smith gives up his 8th walk of the year. And that'll bring up number 12, Bradley Ware. Ware's a 6 foot, 205-pound freshman out of Sedgwick, Kansas. Leads the NJCAA with a .551 batting average. He leads the team with 78 at-bats, 45 runs, 43 hits, 13 doubles, 3 triples, 8 homers, 43 runs batted in this year. He also leads the team in total bases with 86. Abram at first base is 5 for 5 in stolen bases. Throw over there, and he's back with a head first slide. Again, we're just underway here from the community ballpark in Highland, Kansas. The Neosho County Panthers taking on your Highland Scotties this afternoon. Checking the runner at first. Swinging a miss on a pitch up around the letters. Bright sunshine. The temperature is 42 degrees. Feels like 36. With the wind out of the northwest blowing out to dead right field this afternoon. At 13 miles an hour, gusting to 25 overall throughout today. That pitch misses, and the count now goes to 1-1. Throw over to first base, and Abram back in with a head first slide. Abram again with this 14th walk of the season to lead this ball game off. Throw to first base. Back in goes Abrams with a head first slide. Briley Ware, the third baseman at the plate. Has a slugging percentage of 1.103. Then he's going to go in there with a stolen base. Darian Abrams now 6 for 6 in stolen bases on the year. And the Panthers have runner in scoring position with nobody down at the top of the first. 2-1 to count to the batter, Briley Ware. Nick Schmidt peers in, gets the sign he wants from Andrew Penny behind the plate. Ball misses just outside, says the whole plate umpire. And the count goes to 3-1. Fastball upstairs, ball 4. Back-to-back walks for Nick Schmidt. That will bring head coach Rick Eberly out of the dugout. Again, this is the 71st meeting between these two programs, dating back to 1987. The Panthers lead the series 51-19. They took games 1 and 2 of this 4-game series in Chanute on Thursday by the count of 10-6 and 7-3. Neosho has won 8 of the last 9 ball games, including the last 7 in a row over the Highland Scotties. Panthers number 1 team in the conference in homers with 30. They've given up just 12 on the year. So after the brief conversation between head coach Rick Eberly and Nick Schmidt, we're back to action here. That'll bring up number 9, Evan Bourne. Bourne's a 6'3", 187-pound sophomore. Overland Park, Kansas is his hometown, batting .384 in the number 3 spot. 73 at-bats, 29 runs on 28 hits. 5 doubles, 5 homers, and 30 runs batted in. Takes the first pitch from Schmidt for a strike. Schmidt with an ERA again of 11.34. This is his 5th appearance on the hill this year. He's got an 0-1 record. Check of the runner at second base and delivers. Fastball, take it out to deep right. That's up on the hill, back to the wall, and that baby's out of here. A 3-run home run by Evan Bourne, his 6th of the season, driving in his 33rd run of this year. And the Panthers are up 3-0 here in the top of the first. And that's going to bring up the cleanup batter, the catcher, number 23, Ryan Tolliver. Tolliver is a 6', 195-pound sophomore out of Independence, Missouri. Number 2 in the nation with a batting average of .519. 54 at-bats, 24 runs, 28 hits, 2 doubles, 5 homers, and 32 runs batted in. He got a slugging percentage of .833. Nick Schmidt on the hill gave up back-to-back walks to the first 2 batters and then gave up a 3-run homer to Evan Bourne. It's 3-0 in favor of Neosho County. Count out 2-1 on Tolliver, the catcher. That pitch down low to count 3-1. So action in the Scotty bullpen now. Early, we're still in the top of the first with no outs. Here's the 3-1 from Schmidt. Hard hit ball to the left. That's going to curve foul. That one had the distance, but just broke inside the pole by a couple feet. Again, the Panthers coming in unranked in the NJCA preseason poll, but number 5 in the nation in team batting average, and that's walk number 3. And that's going to bring up Aaron Dees, the designated hitter. Andrew Penny will go out and talk to Nick Schmidt to bide for some time. Aaron Dees at the plate is a 6', 285-pound freshman out of New Strawn, Kansas, batting .324. It's his 22nd game of the season. 68 at-bats, 21 runs on 22 hits, 6 doubles, a triple, a homer, or make it 5 homers, and 24 runs batted in. So Ryan Tolliver at first base is pop up, foul territory, charging in. Womack overruns it, and the ball lands about 6 feet behind him. So Aaron Dees with a second chance here. And the count 0-1. Still nobody down. Runner at first in Ryan Tolliver. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. Pitch taken for a strike. Quick check of the live stats. We don't have any coming out of the dugouts at the moment, but I know they're all hooked up to the live stream or the wireless down here at the ballpark. Foul ball at the plate. Count out 1-2 on Aaron Dees, batting in number 5 spot, the DH. Throw it back to first base. Ball gets away from Womack. It was in the dirt. That'll be a throwing error on Nick Schmidt. The runner goes to second base on the play. And again, here comes Rick Everly out of the dugout, and that'll be all for Nick Schmidt. So we've got a new pitcher coming into the ball game for the Scotties. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotties Sports Network. So Nick Schmidt leaves the hill after giving up 3 walks and a 3-run homer and collecting no outs. And on the hill for the Scotties, number 10, Tanner Dungan. Tanner's a 6', 380-pound left-handed freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. He's got an ERA of 6.23. He's got an 0-1 record on the season. This is his 5th appearance on the hill this year. He's worked in 8 2/3 inning of work, 6 earned runs on 11 hits, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts, and he's given up 2 home runs on the season. And again, he's a 6', 380-pounder. Ball out in front. They're going to throw down to first base for the out. And they do. The throw almost pulled Nowak off the base pass at first base. That's going to bring up Blake Tomasino. Tomasino is a 6', 280-pound sophomore out of Greeley, Colorado, batting .313 on the year. Tomasino batting .313 on the year, 48 at-bats, 13 runs on 15 hits, 3 doubles, 4 homers, and 15 runs batted in. You got a runner at second base with 1 down. Ground ball to the shortstop. Across the diamond for the out. The runner will go to third on the play. And that'll bring up number 6, Josh Norland, the shortstop. Norland's a 5'10" and a 68-pound freshman out of Wichita. Batting .385 in number 7 spot. Breaking ball from Tanner Duncan down in the low way for ball 1. Norland 52 at bats, 23 runs on 20 hits. 5 doubles, a triple, 15 runs batted in this year. He's walked 25 times, struck out 14 times. And Tanner Duncan on the hill in relief of Nick Smith, who did not last 5 batters. Strike called to the home plate umpire. Nick Smith gave up 3 walks and a 3-run homer. Tanner Duncan came in and got a strikeout. That's his 9th of the season. And we got time called at the plate. And Duncan throws to the plate, fastball outside corner. The count now goes 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and a runner on third for the Panthers as they lead the Scotties 3-0 here in the top of the first. Ground ball, shortstop. Across the diamond for the out. That'll retire the side. Panthers leave 1 on the base pad. They get 3 on the board. We go to the bottom of 1. It's Neosho County 3, Highland 0. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Defensive alignment for Neosho County here in game number 3 of this 4-game series. In the outfield in left is number 15, Blake Tomasino. In center is number 2, Darian Abram. In right field, number 9, Evan Bourne. Around the infield at third is Briley Ware. Your shortstop is Josh Norland. Second baseman is Chad Thomas. First base is Cooper Minnick. Behind the plate is Ryan Tolliver. And on the hill for the Panthers is number 25, Tanner Strickbine. Strickbine's a 6'1", 205-pound lefty. Redshirt freshman out of Stillwell, Kansas with an ERA of 14.46. He's got a 2-1 record. It's his 5th appearance on the year, his 4th start of the season. He's thrown 9 1/3 innings of work, giving up 15 earned runs on 15 hits, 4 walks, 12 strikeouts. He's given up 1 homer on the season. And he's going to face the lineup of Logan Rycraft, Wyatt Miller, and Andrew Penny for the Scotties here in the bottom of the first. So Logan Rycraft, a 5'8", 170-pound freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, Batting 277 will lead us off here in the bottom of one. Rycraft's been now to his 23rd game of the year, 65 at bats. 18 runs on 18 hits, 2 doubles, a triple, 8 runs batted in. Lead the team in walks with 17. He's been hit twice and has 18 Ks on the year. Fastball misses outside. Count now goes 2-0 on the Highland leadoff batter, the shortstop Logan Rycraft. That pitch gets away. Count goes to 3-0. Again, neither live stats are apparently working out of the dugout at the moment. That pitch taken all the way for a strike. Count goes to 3-1. Ball 4, he walked him. So both starting pitchers start off their first batter with a walk. That's going to bring up number 15, the left fielder, Wyatt Miller. Wyatt's a 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .346 in the number 2 spot. 20th game of the year, 52 at-bats, 13 runs on 18 hits, a triple, a homer, and 7 runs batted in. He's walked 10 times, struck out 11. Logan Rycraft at first base with the leadoff walk is 4 for 5 in stolen bases. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and away. Gets away from the catcher. Rycraft will go into second base on the wild pitch. That's the 4th wild pitch given up by Tanner Strickmine this year. Fastball away. That goes off of the glove. Gets away from the catcher, Tolliver. For Tolliver, that is his first pass ball on the season, according to the stats off the national website. Scotty with a runner at third base with nobody down in the bottom of the first. That ball down to the low, ball 4. Back-to-back walks given up by Tanner Strickmine as he's doing the same thing that Nick Spitz did of Highland. That's where we got number 18, Andrew Penny, the catcher. Andrew's a 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. Leads the team with a .453 batting average. It's his 18th game of the year, 53 at-bats, 8 runs on 24 hits, 5 doubles, a homer, and 50 runs batted in. His hits, doubles, and RBIs lead the Scotties. He also leads the team with a .604 slugging percentage. So runners at the corner, nobody down, bottom of the first. And Andrew Penny takes that pitch for a strike on the inside corner. One, swung at a pitch, throw back down to third base, the runner's back. That pitch came high and tight and swung through it. The count now 1-2. So Andrew Penny at the plate, the Highland catcher, batting number 3 spot here in game number 3 of this 4-game series. Pitch just stayed upstairs. 2-2. Logan Rycraft at third, Wyatt Miller at first for the Scotties. Both got received base paths free passes. Ground ball fouls went off the fist of Andrew Penny. Wyatt Nowak batting in the cleanup spot in the on-deck circle. Panthers with 3 runs in the top of the inning on a 3-run home run after the first 2 batters were walked. Breaking ball misses inside. Count out goes 3-2. Runners will have to hold for contact with no outs. Payoff pitch. There goes the runner at first. Foul ball, right hand side. That'll go clear up near the basketball courts down here at the community ballpark. So here's the payoff pitch again to Andrew Penny. Breaking ball, strike three, got him looking. Slider at the top of the zone. Down goes Penny. That's Andrew's 12th strikeout of the season. And that'll bring up number 30, Wyatt Nowak, the first baseman. Nowak, 6'1", 235-pound freshman out of Karn, Missouri, batting .333 in the cleanup spot. Fastball misses outside. Wyatt's been to the plate 48 times this year, 7 runs on 16 hits, 3 doubles, a homer, and 9 runs batted in. Fastball, strike at the knees, says the home plate umpire. Nowak. So 1-1 to count. Fastball misses outside, 2-1. Runners at first and third for the Scotties, one down here in the bottom of the first. As they trail Neosho County 3-0. Fastball outside, throw down to first base. Miller back in with a head first slide. Now the count goes to 3-1 on the Scotty first baseman Wyatt Nowak. Rob Ruzicka in the on-deck circle for the Scotties, DH. Here comes the hitter's pitch to the plate. Fastball swung through it. 3-2 now. There goes the runner to third, goes off the glove. Ball 4. So both pitchers, starting pitchers, walked first 3 of 4 batters they faced. Robert Ruzicka, the DH, now to play for the Sky with the bases loaded and 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Ruzicka, the 5'8", 190-pound sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri, batting make that 278. Fastball, high and tight, ball 1. Ruzicka, 54 at-bats, 8 runs on 15 hits, 2 doubles, a homer, and 12 runs batted in this year. Batting in number 5 hole here in game number 3. That pitch strike. Count evens out at 1 apiece. Logan Rycraft at third, Wyatt Miller at second, and Wyatt Nowak is at first base. All 3 reached base by a walk. Fastball, ground ball. Knocked down by the shortstop. He'll go to second for the 1. They go to first base in time and get the double play. Scotty will leave 1 on the base pass as Neosho gets out of the inning with no damage done on a 6-4-3 double play. We go to top of 2. It's the Panthers 3, the Scotties 0. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Lady Scotty softball playing this afternoon down in Hutchinson. Currently they're in a 0-0 tie in the bottom of the second. Hutchinson softball ranked number 8 in the nation. Highland ranked number 11th in the latest Division II poll to come out. And again, I've not been able to get any live stats out of the Highland dugout nor out of the Neosho dugout at this time. So as soon as I get some stuff from there, I'll let you folks know what it is. Live stats are not up for some reason. Tanner Duncan delivers a pitch on the inside corner. Cooper Minnick now at the plate, the first baseman, leading us off here in the top of 2. Minnick, 5'10", 185-pound freshman out of Leon, Kansas, batting .387 at number 8 spot. 31 at-bats, 12 runs on 12 hits, 2 doubles, 7 runs batted in. A walk and 2 strikeouts on the year. That pitch misses outside. Duncan delivers strike on the 8th, down the heart of the plate, even the count out at 2-2. Chad Thomas, the second baseman, in the on-deck circle. Pitch upstairs. 3-2 down. Nick Schmidt went the first 4 batters. He walked 3 of the 4. Fly ball, center field. Catch will be made. There's 1 down. That'll bring up Chad Thomas, a 5'8", 162-pound sophomore out of Overland Park, Kansas, batting .340 in the number 9 hole. Derek Miller out in center for the Scotties as Tanner Duncan hits his 4th batter of the year. That'll bring up the top of the lineup for the Panthers. And Darian Abram. Abram led the ball game off with a walk in the first, came around to score Neosho's first run on the board. And a runner on first with 1 down here in the top of the 2nd inning. Panthers leading the Scotties 3-0. Duncan, breaking ball out front, taken for a strike. Screwed itself out of the glove of Andrew Penny. The runner had to hold, though. Panthers, again, under 30th-year head coach Steve Murray down at Chanute, are in the number 1 spot in the Jayhawk East. They were tied with Johnson County, but Cavaliers split with Cali yesterday, winning the first game 10-8, losing the second game 6-7 in 10 innings. Panthers are also good on the stolen base at 25 out of 27 this year. And Chad Thomas at first base is 4 for 4 in stolen bags. Duncan checks the runner at first. Now they call time. Duncan took a little too much, and Darren Abrams didn't want to wait any longer. No balls, 2 strikes to count on Darian Abram. Sophomore out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, batting .343 in the leadoff spot. There's a foul at the plate. Again, your infield ran for Highland. James Park at third. Rycraft at short. Brady Miller at second. And Wyatt Nowak at first. Throw to first base, the runner's back. Highland outfield is Cody Houston in right, Derek Miller in center, and Wyatt Miller in left. Here's the 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, misses outside. Duncan thought he had it. Abram with his 14th walk of the season to lead the ball game off back in the top of the first. Here comes the 1-2 from Dungan. Fastball foul back and out of play. Still checking for the live stats. Neither team have got their live stats working out of the dugouts at the moment. I'll keep checking with them. Pitch high and upstairs. Count evens out at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on first for Neosho County here in the top of 2. Swinging and miss, off-speed pitch. And the second strikeout of the ball game for Tanner Dungan. That's Tanner's 10th strikeout of the year. That'll bring up Bradley Ware, who walked back in the first inning, came around and scored the second run on the board for the Panthers. Pitch misses. Oh, catches the corner, says home plate umpire. Ware again, the number 1 batter in the NJCA Division I at .551 on the season. Lead the team in that bat with 78, leads them with runs with 45, leads them in hits with 43. Leads the Panthers in triples or doubles with 13, triples with 3, homers with 8, and RBIs with 43. And his walk back in the first inning was his 8th walk of the season. Little play and pitch and catch back and forth between the pitcher and first base. Trying to keep Chad Thomas close. Thomas again, 4 for 4 in stolen bases on the season. That pitch misses outside. Count goes to 1-1. 2 down. Tanner Dungan in relief. The freshman out of Omaha with an ERA of 6.23. He replaced Nick Schmidt, who just pitched the first of 4 batters. Walking 3, giving up a 3-run homer. Count now goes to 2-1. Again, bright sunny skies, partly cloudy. The temperature in the low 40s, feels like it's 37. The wind out of the north at 15, blowing out to dead center. And it's only going to get colder. Pitch missing. Oh, got him in the inside corner. Nice looking pitch on the inside. And the count now evens out at 2-2. And here's where you want to get a ground ball or a strikeout. You don't want the runner to take off at 3-2. Dungan finally comes to agreement with Andrew Penny behind the plate. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner outside to throw down to second base. Not in time. The count now full. So the Panthers, as Chad Thomas now 5 for 5 in stolen bases, puts himself in scoring position with a 3-2 pitch to Bradley Ware, the Panther third baseman. Check of the runner at second. Here comes the payoff pitch. Time called at the plate by Ware. Payoff pitch from Tanner Dungan. Low it away, ball 4. And that is the 4th walk given up by the Scotty pitching staff so far today. That's going to bring up Evan Bourne, batting number 3 spot, the right fielder. Bourne with a 3-run homer with a right center field wall last time at the plate. Sophomore out of Overland Park, batting .384 in the number 3 spot. The home run he got with the first inning was his 6th of the year. Fastball misses outside. 1-0. Chad Thomas at second base was hit by a pitch after 1 out was made. Stole second for his 5th stolen base of the season. Briley Ware at first base reached on a 3-2 walk. That one misses outside, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Here comes the pitch from Dunnigan. That one drops down low, 3-0. So Dunnigan not pitching around Bourne, but being very careful to him. There's a 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, walked him on 4 straight. Walk number 5 in the contest, number 2 off of Dunnigan. That's going to bring up Ryan Tolliver, the catcher. Tolliver walked back in the first inning. 3rd walk given up in the contest by Nick Schmidt. Sovereign at Independence, Missouri, batting .519, which is number 2 in the nation. Swing and a miss on that pitch. He's down the count 0-1. Panthers with runners at first and second with 2 down here in the top of 2 and a 3-0 lead. Fastball popped up right-hand side. Second base calls for it. He'll reach up and make the catch, and that'll retire the side. Brady Miller made the catch, puts down the Panthers. They leave 2 on the board. They do not score. We go to the bottom of 2. It's Neosho County 3, Highland 0. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Batting lineup for the Scotties is Logan Rycraft, Wyatt Miller. Andrew Penny batting number 3 spot. Wyatt Nowak batting cleanup. Rob Ruzicka, followed by Brady Miller, James Park, Derek Miller, and Cody Houston. We'll round out the top 9. Leading off the bottom of the second will be Brady Miller, James Park, and Derek Miller here in the bottom of 2. Tanner Strickmine on the hill. ERA of 14.46. He's got a 2-1 record. This is his 4th start of the season. He's going to face the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Highland lineup. First offering 2. Brady Miller is outside for ball 1. Brady's a 5'11", 175-pound freshman of Williston, North Dakota, batting .257 in the number 6 spot. 35 at-bats, 6 runs on 9 hits, a double, a triple, a homer, and 6 runs batted in. Brady starting at second base here in game number 3. That's 4-game series. That pitch upstairs. And the count now goes 3-0. So Tanner Strickmine in danger of walking his 4th batter of the inning, or 4th batter of the ball game. He gets that pitch over the corner for a strike. That pitch down low, ball 4. Second leadoff batter for the Scotties on. 4 walks now given up by Tanner Strickmine. He came in again with just 4 walks on the season. James Park will step in, the third baseman. James, 6'2", 295-pound sophomore of Toronto, Canada, batting .217. Pulls the butt back, takes it down low for ball 1. 69 at-bats, 15 runs on 15 hits, 2 doubles, 4 homers, and 11 runs batted in. James leads the team in strikeouts with 19. Takes that pitch upstairs. Ball 2. Brady Miller at first base has not attempted a stolen bag yet this season. Hard hit ball to right. That's up on the hill. And that's going to go to the base of the wall. They're going to bring it back into the infield. A hard single as it got out there in a hurry off the bat of James Parks. And the Scotties have got 2 on with nobody down. Derek Miller, the center fielder, now at the plate. 6'2", 290-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting $136 on the year. Derek working in his 12th game of the season, 22 at-bats, 6 runs on 3 hits. Ball gets away from the catcher, then the runners will move up. Tanner Strickmine with his 4th, make that his 5th wild pitch of the season. So Scotty with runners in scoring position with nobody down here in the bottom of 2. Fastball, right at the letter, says home plate umpire, and the count goes 1-1. Fastball, swing and a miss. He blew it past number 8, Derek Miller, the center fielder. Cody Houston batting in number 9 spot in the on-deck circle for Scotties. Strickbine comes set, now comes to the plate. Fastball, blew it past him for a strikeout. Strikeout number 2 for Strickbine. That'll bring up Cody Houston. Cody playing in right field this afternoon, a 6'1", 170-pound sophomore. Johnstown, Colorado, batting $122. 20th game of the year for Houston. 49 at-bats, 7 runs on 6 hits, a double. No RBIs yet on the year. Held up on that pitch. They said he did not go. Count will stay at 0 or 1-0. Brady Miller at third base. James Park at second. After a leadoff walk and a single to right, they moved to second and third on a wild pitch. Houston takes that pitch down the heart of the plate for a strike, and things are evened up at 1-1. Strickbine delivers to 1-1. Off-speed pitch, called for the strike. They throw down to third. Brady Miller dives back in with a head first slide. Count now goes 1-2 on Cody Houston. Breaking ball upstairs. Now goes 2-2. Fat ball low and away. Count now goes 3-2. Tanner Strickmine, who came into the contest with just 4 walks on the season, has walked 4 already through an inning and a third. He's also got 2 strikeouts. He came into the contest with 12. Ball 4 and he walked him. Bases are loaded. That's going to bring up the top of the Highland lineup in Logan Rycraft. Rycraft led the bottom of the first off with a walk. Pitch misses outside. Rycraft was left on the base paths after Strickbine got out of the inning on a 6-4-3 double play. That one to got the letters for a strike, said the home plate umpire. The count goes 1-1. 1 out, bases loaded. Bottom of the second. The Panthers with a 3-0 lead here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Game 3 and 4 of the series. Again, the Panthers took games 1 and 2 in Chanute on Thursday, 10-6 and 7-3. Fastball, take it right back out to center field. That's going to drop in there for a base hit. 1 run will come in to score. They're going to hold a runner at third. The Scotties have got the goose egg off and got 1 on the board. It's 3-1. Now that's going to bring up Wyatt Miller. Miller walked last time at the plate and was removed on the base paths on the double play. Strickbine, breaking ball, catches the outside corners. It dove off the table. Miller at the plate, the sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .346, number 2 hole. Foul ball back. One out in the inning. Bases loaded for the Scotties. They trail by 2 here, 3-1 in the bottom of the second inning. First contest going to 7. Nightcap will go to 9. Strickbine gets the sign he wants and delivers. That breaking ball down away on the way. Nice job by Ryan Tolliver behind the plate to block the ball down. Tolliver is a sophomore out of Independence, Missouri. Breaking ball, stayed upstairs. 2-2. Wyatt Miller at the plate's gone yard once this year. He's got 7 runs batted in. He's walked 10 times, struck out 11. Fastball, high and tight. Throw down to third, runner back. James Park at third, Cody Houston at second, and Logan Rycraft at first. Brady Miller has already scored Wineland's first run on the board here in the bottom of 2. Fastball off the end of the bat. Third baseman can bobble it. 1 run will score. It's going to roll out into shallow left. Another run comes in to score. We're tied at 3-all. E5 on the play as the ball stayed down. That'll bring up the Highland catcher, Andrew Penny. Tied up at 3-all here now in the bottom of the second inning. And Highland still batting with 1 down. Scotty's now got runners at the corner with 1 down. And Andrew Penny, who went down looking back in the first inning at the plate. Andrew picked up his 12th strikeout of the year. And his first trip to the plate, takes that pitch for a strike. Strickbine on the hill came in with 12 Ks on the year. He's got 2 in the contest so far. Ball gets away. Another wild pitch. And Highland goes to Wyatt Miller goes to second base. So the double play is no longer in order. But an 0-2 count on the batter, Andrew Penny. Andrew, again, a freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, batting .453, which leads the team in the number 3 spot. Strickbine comes to agreement with Tolliver. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and away. 1-2. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. Now made it to a balmy 44, but it feels like 38 with the wind out of the north at 11. Both be heading for a high today of 50. Foul ball. They'll curl back and get out of play. Two-two pitch. Strike three, got him looking. Big old lollipop curve, caught the inside corner. Second time that Andrew Penny's gone down this afternoon looking. That's going to bring up number 30, Wyatt Nowak. Nowak, the first baseman, walked back in the first inning. Wyatt, freshman out of Karn, Missouri, batting .333 in the number 4 spot. That pitch misses his zone. Swing and a miss. Nowak above the pitch. And the count now goes to 2-1. Two and one, 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the second. Ball missed outside. The runner will have to hold. As the ball came back to Tolliver. 3-1 to count to Nowak. Logan Rycraft at third. Wyatt Miller at second. Fastball. Strike. Right the letters. Here's a 3-1, 3-2 count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out and 2 on in the bottom of 2 and a 3-3 tie. And here's the payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. Walk number 6 given up by Strickbine. And here comes the 9th batter to the inning. Means we're going to have a conference on the hill for Neosho. 2 out walk, the 6th of the game, given up by Tanner Strickbine. Again, he came in with just 4 on the season. Rob Ruzicka would come to the plate. And looks like we're going to have a pitching change. That will be all for Strickbine. So coming in from right field to number 31, it looks like. Number 37, excuse me. And 37 is Riley Ulrey. Ulrey's a 6'4", 235-pound right-hander out of Ashbury, Missouri. Got an ERA of 4.50. He's got no wins, no losses, but 1 save on the year. This is his 6th appearance on the hill. He's worked 6 innings of work, giving up 3 earned runs on 7 hits, 3 walks, and 6 Ks on the year. So both starting pitchers have left the ball game. And neither one can win it or lose it. So Ulrey comes in to the ball game. He inherits the bases loaded. And a 2 outs here in the bottom of 2 in a 3-3 tie. And Rob Ruzick at the plate. Ruzick at the DH grounded into a 6-4-3 double play that ended the Highland first. First pitch to him to strike on the inside corner. Oh, 1 pitch, foul ball back and out of play by Ruzicka. Again, neither team's dugout live stats are working at the moment for some reason. But I know they're online. That pitch down low. 1-2. Rob Ruzicka, the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the bottom of the 2nd for the Highland Scotties. Here comes the 1-2 from Riley Ulrich. Strike 3 got him looking. He could not pull the trigger. Scotties leave them loaded. But they get 3 on the board here in the bottom of 2. Go top of 3. We're tied at 3. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotties birthday work. Due up for the Panthers, the top of 3 will be Aaron Dees, Blake Tomasino, and Josh Norland. The 5, 6, and 7 batters in their lineup. Facing Tanner Dunnigan. Tanner Dunnigan came in the top of the 1st. After Nick Schmidt gave up 3 walks and a 3-run jack. He's got 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and hit batsman to his credit. Lady Scotty softball is leading Hutchinson 1-0 in the top of the 5th. Hutchinson ranked number 8 in the nation. Lady Scotty ranked number 11 in the latest NJCAA poll that came out this past week. That game being played down in Hutchinson, Kansas at Fun Valley. So Aaron Dees, the DH, will lead us off. He went down swinging last time at the plate. First strikeout victim of Tanner Dungan. Takes that pitch for a strike. Dees, again, a freshman out of New Strawn, Kansas, batting .324. Ball gets away, comes back to the backstop, bounces back up to home plate. Fastball fouled at the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Back at 1-2. That ball gets away. The count evens out at 2-2. Panthers again came in with the 5th best batting average as a team in the NJCAA with .389. Best on base, or number 3 in the on base percentage at .504. Strikeout number 3 in the contest for Tanner Dungan. That's going to bring up Blake Tomasino. Tomasino grounded out to the shortstop back in the 1st inning. Sophomore out of Greeley, Colorado, batting .313, the number 6 spot. He quickly has a 1-ball, 1-strike count coming from Tanner Dungan. Swing and a miss. That one gets back to the screen. Count 1-2. Duncan on the hill now with 11 strikeouts on the season. He's given up 5 walks on the year. Reached out and slapped that one to right. That ball was out of the strike zone, but he reached out and tagged it. Good job of hitting. Protecting the plate by Tomasino. And that is just the second hit of the ball game for the Panthers. That's going to bring up Josh Norland, the shortstop. Norland, the freshman out of Wichita, batting .385 in the number 7 hole. Grounded out to the shortstop to end the first. Check on the runner at first. Fastball for a strike, says home plate umpire. No action in either bullpen, and I can tell at this moment. Tomasino is 2 for 3 in stolen bases at first base. Pitch, breaking ball misses outside. Neosho got 3 in the top of the first. Highland came back, got 3 in the bottom of the second. We're tied at 3-all here in the top of 3. With 1 down and 1 on for the Panther. Ball misses inside. Two and 1 to count to Josh Norland. Norland with 23 runs on 20 hits, 5 doubles, a triple, and 15 runs batted in this year. He's walked 25 times, struck out 14. Here comes the 3-1 pitch from Tanner Duncan. And he hit him. That pitch got away from Duncan. That's the second hit batsman of the contest for the Panthers. That's the 5th batter to be plunked this year by Tanner. Here comes Rick Everly out of the dugout. So far, Cooper Minnick will come up to the plate next. Minnick, freshman out of Leon, Kansas, batting .387. The first baseman here in game number 3 of this 4-game series. Coach Everly done with his conversation with Tanner Duncan. Runners at first and second, 1 down, top of the 3rd. In a 3-3 tie here in game number 1, a 7-inning affair. 9-inning. Game number 4 coming up 20 minutes after this one. Duncan checks the runner at second. Now comes to the plate. Swing and a miss. Pulled a string on a little bit of off speed. As Minnick was way out in front. Minnick's got 12 runs on 12 hits, 2 doubles, 7 RBIs on the year. A walk and 2 Ks. Flied out to center to lead off the second. Last time at the plate. Foul that pitch back to the screen. And Tanner ahead on the count, 0-2. Tomasino at second is 2 for 3 in stolen bags. Norland at first is 4 for 4. Stats coming into this afternoon's contest. That pitch way outside. Count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strike count to the number 8 batter in the Panther lineup, Cooper Minnick. Fly ball, dead center field. Going up to the base of the hill, catch is made. Throw comes back into the infield. The runner at second will advance to third. There's now 2 down. That'll bring up the number 9th batter in the Panther lineup, number 10, Chad Thomas, the second baseman. Thomas was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Was left on the base path. That was the second time this season he'd been hit by a pitch. Sophomore out of Overland Park, Kansas, batting .340 at number 9 hole. Panthers now with runners at the corners and 2 down in the top of 3. Fly ball, right center. Right fielder will curl under it. Make the easy catch for the out, and that'll retire the side. Panthers leave 2 on the base paths on the final out to Cody Houston in right. We go to bottom of 3. We're tied at 3. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. I'll be back in a second. JL Conference softball action. It was Allen over Brown Mackey, 12-3 in game number 1 of their doubleheader out in Salina. Also in softball action, Highland Lady Scotties down at Hutchinson in Fun Valley. Lead Hutch 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. We're the only game in town when it comes to baseball this afternoon. Everybody else played yesterday, unless Coffeyville is hosting KCK today. Yesterday, Fort Scott swept Indy 8-2 and 14-12. Allen split with Labette, winning 13-5 and losing 7-8. Johnson County split at Cali, winning 10-8 and losing 7-6 and 10. Brady Miller will lead us off here in the bottom of the 3rd, facing Riley Ulrey, the second pitcher in the ball game for Neosho County. Ulrey, freshman out of Ashbury, Missouri, with an ERA of 4.50. Miller walked back in the second inning as Highland batted around. 1-1 count to Brady Miller. That one misses down low, 2-1. Miller picking up his 8th walk back in the second inning. He's been hit once and struck out 6 times on the year. That pitch down low. Count now goes 3-1. Here comes the 3-1 to Miller. Down low, ball 4. Seventh walk of the ball game for the Scotties. Second walk given up by Ullery. That's going to bring up James Park. James has one of Highland's 2 singles in the ball game. He had a single to right back in the second. And came around to score Highland's second run on the board. James, sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .217 in the number 7 spot. Brady Miller, again, has not attempted a stolen base at first. Big sweeping curve came in, missed the zone. Count goes 2-1. Park steps back out of the batter's box. That pitch down low and away, or low and in, shall I say. 3-1. Now got action in the bullpen for Neosho County down the right field line. Ulrich checks the runner, now delivers. Fastball lifted up the left-hand side. That's going to reach, get back. Nope, still in play. Nice catch by Tolliver behind the plate. Will retire Park. That'll bring up Derek Miller, the center fielder. Derek went down swinging back in the second inning. Ground ball to the pitcher. Sacrifice, he'll bobble it, and he'll reach on an error. Derek Miller with the error by the pitcher. Scotties would have runners at first and second now with one down here in the bottom of 3. It's Cody Houston, number 9 batter, who walked back in the second. Now at the plate. Cody batting $122 on the season. Sophomore out of Johnstown, Colorado. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. Oh and 1. Ground ball. Second baseman knocks it down. They go to second for the 1. First base, not in time. Fielder's choice of 4-6. That'll bring up Logan Rycraft, the shortstop. Logan's been to the plate twice in the contest. A walk in the first inning, a single to center in the second. Scotty's now with runners at the corners and 2 down. Bunt down the third base line. He'll go to first base for the out. Then that'll retire the side. Scotty's leave 2 on the base path. They do not score. We're going top of 4. It's 3-3 tie. Lady Scotties continue to lead Hutchinson 1-0 in the top of the 6th. In game number 1 of their Region 6 and JL Conference doubleheader. They're from Fun Valley down in Hutchinson, Kansas. Again, Hutch ranked number 8 in Division 2. Lady Scotties ranked number 11. Top of the lineup for Neosho County here in the top of 4. And Darian Abram, sophomore out of Tulsa. Been to the plate twice so far in the contest, a walk and a strikeout swinging. Take the first pitch from Tanner Dungan for a strike. Dungan again in relief of Nick Schmidt, who went just the first 4 batters. Popped up with a foul. It's going to reach out of play. Panthers again 8-2 in conference. 19-2 on the year. They're in first place in the Jayhawk East. Scotties 2-8 in conference play, 6-16. We're in 10th place in the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division. Scotties 4-6 at home this year. Swinging a miss. They'll have to throw down to first base to get him, and they do. Fourth strikeout of the contest for Tanner Dungan. That'll bring up Briley Ware. Ware 0 for the contest officially. He's got 2 walks, 1 in the first and 1 in the second. Breaking ball ripped hard out over the top of the third baseman. That'll go out to the left. He'll hold up at first base with a hard hit single. And I have the third hit of the ball game for the Panthers. That'll bring up Evan Bourne, batting in number 3 spot, the right fielder. He's got a 3-run homer and a walk in 2 trips. Bourne, a sophomore out of Overland Park, batting .384. Curveball comes in there for a strike. Briley Ware at first base, 1 for 1 in stolen bags on the year coming into today's action, according to the latest stats off the JL Conference and NJCA websites. Fastball misses outside, 1-1. Dungan shakes off the first couple of signs. Now comes to agreement with Penny behind the plate. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Right below the belt for a strike to count 1-2. Check of the runner at first. Here's the pitch to the plate. Fastball down low. 2-2. Again, a beautiful afternoon, but it's deceptively cold. Fastball misses down low and away, says home plate umpire. Count goes 2-2. Make that 3-2. 43 degrees, feels like 37. The wind out of the north at 12, blowing out to dead center. And it's supposed to get down to 30 tonight. Here's the 3-2 pitch. There goes the runner. Check swing. They got him at the plate. Cannot get him at second. Ball goes out into shallow center. And he'll hold up there. Strikeout number 5 for Tanner Dungan now in the contest. There's 2 down. And that'll bring up Ryan Tolliver, the catcher. Tolliver, number 2 in the nation, batting average of .519. Got a walk and a fly out to the second baseman. Back in the second. Fastball stayed upstairs. 1 ball, no strike. Briley Ware at second base. After the 1-out single to left. Dungan finally comes in agreement with his catcher and checks the runner over his shoulder. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball, strike. One pitch. Breaking ball down low. Nice block by Penny to keep the ball out in front of him and keep the runner at second. Tolliver, the catcher, batting in the cleanup spot. Sophomore out of Independence, Missouri. 6-footer, 195 pounds. Here comes the 2-1 from Tanner Dungan. Fastball upstairs, 3-1. Hitter's pitch coming now. Aaron Dees in the on-deck circle. Should Tolliver extend the inning? Fastball down the heart of the plate. He blew it past him. Nice pitch by Tanner Dungan. Tanner now with 13 strikeouts on the year. He came in with 8 into the contest. He's got 5 on the board. Needs one right here. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball back and out of play. Fly ball, right center field, up on the hill, going back to the wall, and that baby is out of here. No, the catch is made. What a play out in right. As going back as far as he could was Cody Houston, reached up and robbed. Ryan Tolliver is his 6th homer of the year. So Ryan Tolliver hit it about as far as you could get it, but needed about 6 inches more. The Scotties get out of the jam. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It'll be up the 2, 3, and 4 batter in the Highland lineup. Wyatt Miller, Andrew Penny, and Wyatt Nowak. Facing Riley Ulrich, who came in relief. Ulrich walking his 2nd full inning of work. I got his 2nd full inning of work. And again, I can't give you a pitch count because the live stats out of both dugouts are not operating this afternoon for some reason. But I know they've got the password to the Wi-Fi, so. Quick check of softball, bottom of the 6th. Highland leading Hutchinson 1-0. Dominic Springer's pitching for the Lady Scotties down at Fun Valley in Hutch. Highland will play at Heston tomorrow at 4 and 6 p.m. So Wyatt Miller leads us off here in the bottom of the 4th, a 3-3 tie. Going for 7 here in this contest. Game number 4 of the 4-game series will be a 9-inning affair. Miller reached on an error by the 3rd baseman and walked once. Takes pitch high and outside, ball 1. Andrew Penny in the on-deck circle for the Scotties, batting number 3 spot. Wyatt Miller, 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting 346 in the number 2 spot here in game number 3. Upstairs, 3-0. Panther took games 1 and 2 in Chanute on Thursday. 3-0 pitch. Strike, says home plate umpire. Wyatt's just back in the batter's box. Here comes the 3-1 from Ulrich. Ball 4. So the walkathon continues. This is the 8th walk of the ball game. 3rd walk given up by Riley Ulrich. That's going to bring up Andrew Penny, the catcher. Andrew's 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts, both of them looking. Fastball misses outside. Wyatt Miller 1 for 1 in stolen bases at first. Ryan Tolliver behind the plate has thrown out 5 out of 6 batters or runners trying to steal second. Here comes the 1-1 from Riley Ulrich, the freshman out of Ashbury, Missouri. Couldn't pull the trigger, let it go by for a ball. 2-1. Scotty's with the fourth leadoff walk on base. Popped him up. Shortstop will call for it. Has to step back about 3 steps and makes the catch for the out number 1. Again, Highland leadoff batter got on a walk in the first inning. Leadoff walk in the second inning. A leadoff walk in the third and a leadoff walk in the fourth. And we've got 3 runs on the board. Foul ball back to the screen by Wyatt Nowak. Wyatt's got 0 for the contest officially. He's got 2 walks, 1 in the first, 1 in the second. He's now walked 7 times this year. Fastball upstairs. 1-1. Nowak with a long look down to third base. Steps back in with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Ball down away, gets away from the catcher, Tolliver. Another wild pitch. That is the first wild pitch given up by Ulrey this season, according to stats on the national website. And Wyatt Miller now at second base. 2-1 to count to Wyatt Nowak, the Highland first baseman. Fastball, take it out to right. That's going to drop in there. Oh, a foul ball, says the home plate umpire. And that one was within inches of staying fair. A lefty warming up in the Neosho bullpen down the right field line. Nobody up in the Highland bullpen that I can tell. Two and two to Nowak, the cleanup batter. Fastball. Foul balls that went off the end of the bat. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Wyatt Nowak. Checking the runner at second. Here comes the pitch. Off of the end of the fifth, the high chopper. Second shortstop will go to first. The runner will go to third on the play. Two down now for the Scotties. I'll bring up Rob Ruzicka batting from the number 5 hole. Rob grounded into a 6-4-3 double play to end the first and went down looking back in the second. Rob was the first strikeout victim of Ryan Earlery. Foul ball backing out of play. Fastball upstairs. 1-1. Ground ball fouled on the third base side. Next action for the Scotties will be on Tuesday, March the 22nd, as they'll travel up to southeast Nebraska at Christensen Field in Beatrice. First pitch scheduled for 1 o'clock. You can follow that through the live stats out of the Highland dugout. Scotties will return home back next Thursday, March 24th, to host Allen Community College here at the ballpark at 1 o'clock. Ground ball back to the pitcher. He'll take it over, underhanded to first, and that'll retire the side. Highland leaves 1 on the base pad. They do not score. We'll go top of 5. We're tied at 3. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Dees, Tomasino, and Norland do up for Neosho County in the top of the 5th. The 5, 6, and 7 batters in their lineup. Facing Tanner Dungan. Dungan came in relief of Nick Schmidt, who faced just the first 4 batters in the contest, giving up 3 runs on just 1 hit, a 3-run homer in the top of the 1st. Tanner struck out 5 so far in the contest. He's hit 2 and walked 2, giving up 3 hits to my count. Lady Scotty softball leads Hutchinson now 2-0 in the top of the 7th, with runners on 2nd and 3rd with 2 down. Hutchinson ranked number 8th in the nation. Highland ranked number 11th in the latest NJCA Division II poll. Ground ball goes foul over the first base dugout. Jim Johnson, I believe you may be correct, young man. I apologize for that. I'll have to double check if they've changed things around on me here during the innings. 0-2 to count to the leadoff batter, Aaron Dees. Fly ball out to the left. That's going to drop in. Dees will round first base, but hold up there. Fourth hit of the ball game for the Panthers. And Blake Tomasino at the plate. Tomasino 1 for 2. Grounded out to short and singled to right. Tomasino, a sophomore out of Greeley, Colorado, batting .313. Lollipop curve came into the letter for a strike. Aaron Dees at first base, 2 for 2 and stolen bags on the air. He's now 1 for 3 in the ball game. He struck out twice after getting that hit. Bunted the ball foul. Count goes to 0-2 on Tomasino. Strike 3 got him looking. Strikeout number 6 for Tanner Dungan. And that'll bring up Josh Norland. Norland 0 for 1. Grounded out to short to end the first and was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd. Dungan fastball, strike on the outside corner, says the home plate umpire. Count evens out at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on, top of the 5th inning in a 3-3 tie. Panthers got all 3 of those in the first. Highland got all 3 of theirs in the bottom of the 2nd. Throw back to first base. Dees back in with a head first slide. Norland, a freshman out of Wichita, batting .385 in the number 7 hole. Ball down in the dirt. Nice stop by Andrew Penny behind the plate. There goes the runner. Ball foul back and out of play. 2-2 the count now to the batter. We're in the top of the fifth and a 3-3 tie with 1 out and 1 on for the Neosho County Community College Panthers out of Chanute, Kansas. There's a breaking ball. Strike 3. Strikeout number 7 for Tanner Dungan. And that'll bring up Cooper Minnick, the catcher. Minnick is 0 for 2. He led off the second with a fly out to center and flied out to center in the third. Freshman out of Leon, Kansas, batting .387. And I believe that Tolliver and Minnick switched positions when we had the pitching change. Dungan checks the runner at first. Time's called at the plate. Dungan doing a fine job since coming in relief of Nick Smith back in the first inning. He struck out 7. Hit 2, walked 2 to my count. Has not walked a batter since the second inning. And I've given up 2 hits. Make it 3 hits. Big lollipop breaking ball come in there. Count now goes 1-2. One and 2 to Cooper Minnick. Fastball, foul back and out of play. The left-hander that was warm up in the bullpen for Neosho is now taking a seat. Still nobody warming up in the Highland bullpen. Ground ball, it's going to be foul. As James Park corrals it in the third base coach's box. Lady Scotties take a 2-0 victory over Hutchinson down at Fun Valley in game number 1 of their doubleheader today. That pitch missed down low. Count evens out 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner on first for the Neosho County Panthers. Here in the top of the 5th. In game number 1, today's scheduled doubleheader from the community ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Palmer bringing you the action over the Sky Sports Network. Strike 3, got him with the letters. Tanner Dungan now with 8 strikeouts in the ball game. He came into the contest with 8 on the season. We go to bottom of 5. We're tied at 3-all. Brady Miller, James Park, and Derek Miller, the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Highland lineup. Due up here in the bottom of 5. Facing Riley Ullery, who's working his 3rd full inning of work. Again, the temperature here at game time, 43 degrees. Wind out of the northwest at 12 mile an hour, gusting to 16, makes it feel like 37. And it's only going to get colder throughout the afternoon. We've got a 9-inning affair coming up after this one. Brady Miller will lead us off with 2 walks, one in the third and one in the second and one in the third. Scotties have walked 8 times in the ball game, 3 times from Riley Ulrey, and he leads Brady Miller, freshman out of Wilson, North Dakota, off with a strike here to lead off the inning. Ground ball foul. Brady down the count, 0-2. Again, Miller came into the contest walking 7 times this season. He's now got a total of 9. Ulrey came in with 3 walks given up. He's now given up 3. Or got 6 down the season. Fastball low and away. Count evens out at 2-2. James Park in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Here comes a 2-2 to leadoff batter Brady Miller. Brady fouls an eye-high fastball backing out of play. Again, action now down in the bullpen. The lefty is back up working. Down in the Neosho County bullpen along the first base line. That ball down low and away was hit at the plate. Foul ball. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Again, Cooper Minnick behind the plate. And Ryan Tolliver is now at first base as they've switched position defensively. When Riley Ulrey came in the contest. Strike 3 got him looking. That is the fourth strikeout of the contest. Third strikeout of the ball game for Riley Ulrey. Popped him up. Shortstop will walk underneath of it. Finally make the catch for the out. That'll bring up Derek Miller, the center fielder. Derek's 0 for 1 officially. Struck out swinging in the second and reached on there by the pitcher in the third. Sophomore out of Olathe batting in number 8 spot, batting a $136. Hard hit ball left field. Left fielder retreats back, makes the one-headed catch, and now retires the side. Scotty's going order for the first time this afternoon. We go top of 6. It's Neosho County 3, Highland 3. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Nine, 1, and 2 due up for Neosho County here in the top of 6. Chad Thomas followed by Darian Abrams and Briley Ware. Tanner Dungan, the freshman out of Omaha, with an ERA of 6.23 coming in relief. Has got 8 strikeouts in 4 2/3 innings of work. We'll make that in 5 innings of work. He's allowed no runs on 3 hits to my count, struck out 8, and walked 2 and hit 2 so far in the contest. Chad Thomas, the second baseman, will lead us off here in the top of 6th, number 9 spot. Thomas, a sophomore out of Overland Park, Kansas, with 340 batting average, 53 at-bats, 21 runs on 18 hits, 6 doubles, a homer, and 12 runs batted in. He's walked 10 times. Been hit by a pitch twice down the season. Then he's also got 7 strikeouts. First pitch to him is down low, ball 1. That pitch strike at the knees. Count goes to 1-1. Glad to have those of you watching this afternoon. Right now, 29 computers hooked up at one time to our stream. Ivan Baida bringing you the graphics from up above. Russ Karn bringing you the play-by-play from down below. On a sunny but cold afternoon in northeast Kansas. Fastball taken right back out to left center. That's got some juice on it. That's going to make it to the wall. And that baby is out of here. That one got out of here in a hurry as it got up in the wind. A solo homer by Chad Thomas, his 2nd of the year. His 13th RBI of the season. Just the 3rd home run given up by Tanner Dungan of the year. And the Panthers have taken a 1-run lead, 4-3. Darian Abrams at the plate. 0 for 2, a walk and 2 strikeouts. Both of the strikeouts have been swinging. Breaking ball, low and away. Foul ball back to the screen. Next action for the Panthers will be on Monday, the 21st, coming up tomorrow, as they will travel to at Baker JV at 4 o'clock for a 9-inning affair. Then they'll travel to Cali on Thursday. Count now 1 ball and 1 strike to Darian Abram, sophomore out of Tulsa. That one misses outside. 2-1. Three and 1 to count. Strike 2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to count to Darian Abram. And they hit him. Curveball didn't break. And that is the third hit batsman of the ball game for Tanner Dungan. Here comes Rick Eberly out of the Highland dugout. Panther with a run across there with a leadoff solo homer by Chad Thomas in the top of the inning. Nobody down. They've got a 4-3 lead. Again, Lady Scotty softball defeated Hutchinson this afternoon. Hutchinson ranked number 8th in the nation. Highland ranked number 11th. Highland winning that first contest in Fun Valley 2-0. Temperature has started to go down. It's now 44 degrees. Feels like 38. Briley Ware steps in. 2 walks and a single to left in 3 trips here in game number 1. Tanner Dungan on the hill in relief. Checks the runner at first. Breaking ball for a strike. That one came in and just dropped off the backside of the table. Throw to first base. Abram back standing up. He's 5 for 5 in stolen bases coming into the contest. Fastball upstairs. Count goes to 1-1. Dungan says nope, nope. Finally, Briley Ware calls time. Abram leaves off of first base. 1-1 pitch, down low and away. 2-1. Briley Ware again with the number 1 batting average in the nation at .551. Freshman out of Sedgwick, Kansas. Leads the Panthers in at bats, runs, hits, doubles, triples, homers, RBIs, and total bases. Step all back off the rubber, and the runner has to go back. Strike on the inside corner, says the gentleman in the black pullover. Count now goes to 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 from Tanner Dungan. Go to first base, runner back standing up. Here comes the 1-2. There goes the runner. Curveball inside, or slider came in on the fist. It was fouled down the first base dugout, or down the third base dugout. If it gets any colder, it's going to take me 2 days to warm my legs up. Go to first base. As Dungan did kind of go about halfway between home and first with his lead foot that time. Fastball, right field. That's going to curve foul and get out of play. Again, the wind's still blowing out to dead center field, maybe out to right center at the moment. But the sunshine this afternoon under partly cloudy skies is very deceptive because it is cold back here in the shade. There goes the runner. Reached out and stroked out to left center. Center fielder on his horse cannot run it down. One run's going to come around to score. And going into second base is Bradley Ware. Ware will get a single to left center. Highland mishandled the ball in the outfield. That is the fifth hit, the sixth hit of the contest for the Panthers, second hit in the inning. Panthers now up 5-3 here in the top of 6. That'll be bring up Evan Bourne. Bourne got a 3-run homer in the first, and then a walk and a strikeout. Ground ball right back up the middle. Here comes Ware around. He'll go in to score. Ball mishandled in center field. And again, back-to-back singles, but runners at second base for the Panthers. And Rick Everly going to the hill. And the Panthers are now out to that 3-run lead again, 6-3. And we're going to have a pitching change. That'll be all for Tanner Duncan. He struck out 8 batters to my count, giving up 6 hits in the contest, giving up 3 runs. Taking the baseball from Duncan. She gets a nice round of applause by the Scotty fans. Ryan Moore will now be on the hill for Highland. Ryan's a 6', 385-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. He's got an ERA of 4.85. He's got a 1-1 record. It's his 7th appearance on the hill this year. 13 innings of work, 7 earned runs on 9 hits. 14 walks, 7 strikeouts. He's thrown 5 wild pitches and hit 4 batters. So Ryan Tolliver at the plate. A walk, a fly out to the second baseman, a fly out to the right fielder to end the 4th. Batting in the cleanup spot, playing first base. He's got the second best batting average in the nation at .519. Hard hit ball to the left. That's going to get into the corner. That'll score a run. And he's going to go in with a stand-up double. So Tolliver greets Ryan Moore on the very first pitch with a double to left. Hit number 8, run number 7 comes across. And Aaron D's now at the plate. D's 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking, a single to left. Panthers now with 4 hits in the inning and 1 hit batsman. Still nobody down in the top of the 6th as they put 4 across here to make it a 7-3 lead. Ryan Moore, the freshman out of Omaha on the hill, swinging a miss on a pitch that dove down and in. Check the runner at second. Now the pitch to the plate. Fastball down low. Andrew Penny had that one handcuffing. And that caught his throwing hand. One and two to count to the batter. Ground line drive right to Nowak, and they got him. Bang, bang, double play. Nice job by Wyatt Nowak. That'll go down as a 3-6 DP. That'll bring up number 15, Blake Tomasino. Tomasino is grounded out to short, reached on a single to right, and went down looking back in the 5th. Breaking ball inside corner for strike. Tomasino with 13 runs on 15 hits this year, 3 doubles, 4 homers, and 15 runs batted in. Got a slugging percentage of .625 on the year. Fly ball, but foul. Nowak gave it a run, but ran out of real estate. Ryan Moore, the 3rd pitcher of record for the Scotties here in this contest. Nick Smith started off and didn't make it through the 1st inning. Ground ball, 3rd base. That gets past. Parks diving for it down into the left-hand side. Going in with the double is Blake Tomasino. Nine hits down the ball game for the Panthers to my count. And that's going to bring up number 6, Josh Norland, the shortstop. Norland grounded out to short, been hit by a pitch, and went down swinging. Takes that pitch for a strike, for a ball, Norland picked up his 15th strikeout of the year back in the 5th. The bit dove down and in for a ball. 2-0. 2 down, top of the 6th. Panthers with 4 runs across in the inning, taking a 7-3 lead. Swing and a miss on a pitch on the outside corner. Count goes to 2-1. Game number 2 will start 20 minutes after the conclusion of this contest. Stay right where you are on the video feed. We'll leave it live. We'll come back with game number 2 at the same spot. Strike on the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now 2 out and a runner on second. And the Panthers with a 7-3 lead. Breaking ball taken out to the left. That's going to drop in. Run will come in to score. Going to second base with a double. And the Panthers keep their merry-go-round going. And it's now 8-3. And here comes the ninth batter to the plate in the inning. And Cooper Minnick. Minnick flied out to center twice and got caught looking once to end the fifth. He's now the ninth batter to come to the plate here in the top of six. Ball gets away from Penny. The runner will go to third. That is the sixth wild pitch of the year from Ryan Moore. It stayed up high, ball two. Popped him up. Shallow center. Rycraft goes out and will squeeze it. But the damage has been done. Panthers put 5 on the board at the top of the sixth. We go to bottom of 5. It's 8-3, Neosho County. Now playing first base for Neosho County, number 3, Will Clark. He's a 6 foot, 280-pound freshman out of Wichita. Or nope, excuse me. And that is incorrect. So, well, Clark is now playing second base. So he'll come in defensively for Chad Thomas. Riley Ulrich still on the hill in relief. He's going to face the 9 1 and 2 batters in the Highland lineup in Cody Houston, Logan Rycraft, and Wyatt Miller. And again, still no live stats coming out of either the Highland or the Neosho County dugout. And I know both of them have the stat link here at the ballpark. Cody Houston steps in with a walk and a fielder's choice and 2 trips to the plate here in the game number 3 of this 4-game series. Fastball upstairs. Count goes 2-0. Highland had the leadoff batters on the base paths in every inning except the 5th when they went in order for the first time. High with 8 walks in the ball game, but only 3 runs to show for it. Ball 4 make it 9 walks now in the ball game. And the 4th walk off of Riley Ulrich. Logan Rycraft at the plate. He walked in the first, singled to center in the second, and then grounded out to the third baseman to end the Highland third. Scotties have not had a base hit since the second inning. 1-1 pitch. Misses outside, 2-1. Two and one. Here comes the pitch from Ulrich. Upstairs, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Ground ball, shortstop. That could be two. There's one. There's two. Double play. 6-4-3 DP. There's two down. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller, left fielder. Here comes Coach Murray out of the dugout. Again, a right-hander warming up in the Neosho County bullpen. Home plate umpire will go out and break up the conversation. Coach Murray is going to leave Ulrich on the hill. So Wyatt Miller at the plate. 2 walks and an error by the third baseman. So far have put him on the base paths 3 straight times. Wyatt with 52 at-bats, 13 runs on 18 hits, a triple, a homer, and 7 runs batted in. He's now walked 12 times on the season, counting the 2 here. Fastball, foul back. One and one to Miller. Strike. Miller's 5'8". When he bends over, he's about 5'5", and that pitch looked to be about 5'7". Here comes the pitch. Foul ball back. So 1-2 to Wyatt Miller, Highland left fielder. Fastball down low, 2-2. Base is empty, 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Highland trailing it by 5, 8-3. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Down low, 3-2. Payoff pitch, low and away. Walk number 10 in the ball game for Highland. 5th walk given up by Riley Ulrich. And Andrew Penny, the catcher at the plate. Andrews walked twice. Went down looking twice and flied out to the shortstop. Swing through that pitch. He's down the count 0-2. Penny with 13 strikeouts now on the season. Fly ball. Third baseman will call for it and make the easy catch for the out. And down go the Scotties here in the sixth. We go top of 7, Neosho 8, Highland 3. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Due up for the Panthers will be number 3, Will Clark. He'll come in and hit for the number 9 batter, Chad Thomas, who was 1 for 2 officially. He got hit by a pitch, flied out to right, and had a solo homer to lead off the sixth. But Clark came in defensively as Neosho County batted around in the sixth. And Ryan Moore on the hill. Ryan, the freshman out of Omaha, with an ERA of 4.85. Neosho County with 8 runs on 10 hits to my count. No errors in the contest on this side of the sheet. Defensive change for the Scotties in at first base is number 32, Phoenix Keller. Ryan Greisinger now at first base defensively for Highland. As Wyatt Nowak will now come in to catch for Andrew Penny. So leading off the top of the 7th for Neosho, Will Clark, a 6'2", 180-pound freshman out of Wichita, Kansas, batting .222 on the year. This is his 16th appearance of the season, 18th at bat, 5 runs, 4 hits, a double, a RBI, a walk, and 6 strikeouts on the season. He's batting in the number 9 spot, playing second base. Wyatt Nowak behind the plate for the Scotties, catching for Ryan Moore, who's in relief. Breaking ball, letters for a strike. Another ground ball. Shortstop, backhanded by Rycraft. Strong throw to first base. Not in time, and he beat it out. That'll go down as an infield single as that ball was deep in the hole. 11th hit of the ball game for the Panthers. That'll bring up the top of the lineup. And Darian Abram. Abrams 0 for 3 officially, or make that 0 for 2 officially. He's been walked, he's been hit, and he struck out twice. Wild pitch upstairs. That'll go off of the glove of Nowak. That is the 9th pass ball on Wyatt Nowak of the season. Pitch upstairs. 2-0. Runner at second base is Will Clark. He had an infield single with the second on the pass ball off the catcher's glove. Panther with a 5-run lead here in the top of the 7th, 8-3. Game number 1 of this doubleheader, Region 6 and JL Conference play. Bunt back out to the pitcher. They'll go to first base for the wild pitch off of the glove of Greisinger. The run will come in to score. So the ball went off the glove of Greisinger. That'll be an E3. Throw with the catcher. I had to change my battery in my headset. Hopefully now we're back running. Can you hear me now, Ivan? Can you hear me? You can hear me? Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind. I'll put that back over like you had it. Thank you, sir. That'll work. Whatever. So it doesn't matter. Wherever you want to bring me. There we go, folks. I apologize. My microphone is a wireless mic. I'm down here below, and my battery went dead when that happens. Everything gets discombobulated. So back on the hill for now for the Scotties, a new pitcher. That's going to be number 17, Stature McLeod. Stature's a 6 foot, 170 pound freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas. Got an ERA of 6.43. This is his 5th appearance of the season. 7 innings of work, 5 earned runs on 14 hits, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts, and he's given up 2 homers. Ryan Tolliver now at the plate. He's walked, flied out to second, flied out to right, and doubled to left in 4 trips. (13-3) or 11-3 your score here in the top of the 7th with nobody down for the Neosho County Panthers. Pitch misses inside. Panthers put 3 on the board in the top of the 1st, 5 in the 6th, 3 here in the 7th. Throw down to first base. The base umpire said he did not get him, but a nice tag applied by Ryan Greisinger at first. Evan Bourne at first base. Check over the shoulder, and here comes the pitch. Pitch upstairs, ball 4, walked him. Pinch hitting for the Panthers is number 4, Dylan Carrender, a 5'10", 170-pound sophomore out of Lee Summit, Missouri, batting .357 on the year. 14 at-bats, 5 runs on 5 hits, a homer, 3 RBIs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. First pitch to him is a strike. He's pinch hitting for Aaron Dees, who was 1 for 3. 1 for 4. Runners at first and second. Nobody down here. Ground ball third base. Park will throw across the diamond. Wild throw. That'll be an error. That'll score 1 run. And they'll have runners at the corners. Park lost track of what the situation was. All he had to do was step on third and have a force out with runners at first and second, but he made the long throw. A wild throw, an error. And now it's 12-3 with runners at the corners and still nobody down. Now we'll bring up number 10 here to pinch hit. Number 10 is, let me double check his number. Now to plate number 20, Chase Robinson, a 6', 207-pound redshirt freshman out of Overland Park, batting .250 on the year, 8 at-bats, 1 run on 2 hits, a double. He's been hit by a pitch, 4 strikeouts on the year. And he's batting for Blake Tomasino. Ball gets away momentarily. Runner could not advance. Two and one to Chase Robinson. Swing and a miss. Pitch in the inside corner. Count now goes to 2-2. Panthers have got 4 runs across here in the top of the 7th with nobody down. And runners still at the corners. Here's a 2-2 from Stock McLeod. Down low, 3-2. McLeod clears into Nowak. They finally come to an agreement. Checks the run over his shoulder at first. Now the runner at third. Now comes home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. First strikeout in the contest for Stature McLeod, his 7th of the year. That'll bring up Josh Norland, the shortstop. Norland grounded out to short. Been hit by a pitch, went down swinging in the 5th, and doubled to right left. Go to second for 1, go back to first, not in time, the run scores. Fielder's choice, 4-6. And Cooper Minnick will come back to the plate, the catcher. Minnick's 0 for 4. You got a strikeout looking, a fly out to short, a fly out to center, and a fly out to center. And he's the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the top of the 7th. This guy's with 5 runs on the board here in the 7th, 5 in the 6th, and 3 in the 1st have taken a 13-3 lead. That pitch taken for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop has it. Tosses to second for the 1, and that'll retire the side. But the damage has been done. 5 in the top of the 7th. We go to bottom of 7. Scotty's down by 10. And we're going to have some changes here for Neosho County defensively. Due up for the Scotties, Wyatt Nowak, Rob Ruzicka, and Brady Miller are due up. And on the hill for Neosho, number 27, is Jonathan Felix, a 6 foot, 210-pound lefty. A freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas. Got an ERA of 10.80. He's got a no record on the season. It's his 4th appearance of the year on the hill. 3 1/3 inning of work. 4 earned runs on 5 hits. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and he's given up 1 homer. So Nowak will lead us off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Wyatt batting in the cleanup spots, 0 for 1. 2 walks and a ground out to short. Scotties have walked 10 times in this ball game, but only got 3 runs to show for it. They've not had a base hit since the 2nd inning. Pitch foul back and out of play. And they've struck out 5 times in the game through 6 innings of work. Here comes the 1-2 from Jonathan Felix. Line drive to the left. That one got up in the wheelhouse of Nowak. And he took that one out to left field. Highland again now with 3 hits to my count in the contest. Rob Ruzicka, nope, got a new pinch hitter. Number 14 will now come in back for the Scotties. 14 is Jacob Lentz, a 6', 195-pound sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska, batting .290. Sends that one deep left, and that one's going to curve foul. Lentz, 31 at-bats, 7 runs on 9 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, 6 RBIs on the year, 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Pitch outside. He's batting in the DH spot for Robert Zicka, who went 0 for 3. Foul ball right-hand side, now to play. Nowak leads off of first with the leadoff single to the left. Ground ball, third baseman. He'll go to second for 1. Turn it to 2. Good. They got it. 5-4-3 double play. And that's going to bring up Phoenix Keller for the Scotties. Phoenix out of Walthena, Kansas. If I can get my mouse to work real quick. 6'3", 245-pounder, freshman, batting .063. 16 at-bats, no runs on 1 hit, no RBIs, a walk. Make that 2 walks and 9 strikeouts on the year. He's been hit once. He's at the plate with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Swung over that pitch. The count goes to 1-2. Panther with 3 in the first, 5 in the 6th, 5 in the 7th. Highland with all 33 of theirs in the 2nd inning. And it's 13-3, and that's your ball game. Final score: Neosho County 13, Highland 3. Panthers now keep a firm grip on that first place in the Jayhawk East standing with a 9-2 record. They're now 20-2 on the year. Scotty's fall at 2-9, 6-17 on the season. We'll be back in 20 minutes with game number 2 from the community ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Karn coming to you over the Scotty Sports Network. Stay with us, folks. We'll bring the game to you right here at this link.
Give me a second.
Okay, we're going to be clear back at the very beginning of the ball game. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And sorry again, we had a problem. We lost internet connection down here at the clubhouse. Again, current score in the ball game is 17-2 in favor of the Neosho County Panther. They batted around in the first and second period, first and second innings. And a ground ball up the gut off of the pitcher over to first base. And they got him. Nice play by Highland to get the ground out. So there's one down in the top of the third. Panthers got 5 in the top of the first, 12 in the top of the second. They batted around. And Yadel Pacho on the hill in relief. Nate Crossman at the plate. He's 2 for 2 in the contest. A single to center and a single to left in 2 trips. So those of you hardy souls that stayed with us, we appreciate you staying with it. Nate Crossman, a freshman out of Derby, Kansas, batting .282 in the number 8 spot at the plate. And I believe it's the 0-2 count, 1-2 count to the batter. That pitch misses outside. Count goes full, or 2 even at 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in the top of the third, 17-2 in favor of Neosho County. Breaking ball, struck him out. And that is the second strikeout of the ball game for the Panthers. Make that the third strikeout of the contest for the Panthers. And I'll try to bring you up to speed of what happened. Basically, 11 hits in 2 innings of ball. Aaron Dees did most of the damage with a 2-run homer in the first and a 3-run homer in the third. Highland with several errors, several hit batsmen, and a walk did not help the cause none. Several wild throws. There's a line drive out to left. And now 12 hits in the ball game for the Panthers. That'll bring up. Now we're having substitutions in the ball game for Neosho. Number 5 is Caleb Vanetta, a 5'10", 167-pound redshirt freshman out of Humboldt, Kansas. Now batting. He's got a .333 batting average. This is his 4th at-bat of the season. 2 runs on 1 hit, a double, a walk, and 2 strikeouts on the season. And he's batting for Darian Abram in the top of the lineup. Abram reached on a single to right and 2 errors in the second inning. The count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, Pancho on the hill, a freshman out of Puerto Rico, ERA of 13.97. He's in relief of Josh Moore, who started the ball game off, giving up a single to right, hitting a batter, walking a batter, giving up a double to right center and a 3-run homer. A pitch upstairs, ball 4. Second walk of the ball game for the Panthers. First walk given up by Pacho. This is going to bring up Bradley Ware. Ware's got an infield single. He's been hit twice so far in the contest. He got hit in the first inning, got hit in the second inning. Ware, again, the nation's #1 batter with a .551 batting average. A hard hit ball deep left, and that one's gone. We're going to need a flashlight and a search party to go find that one. That's one of the more deeper home runs that you'll ever see hit here at Community Ballpark. A 2-run homer by Ware, and it's now 19. Make that 20-2. A 3-run homer. Now batting Evan Bourne. Bourne's walked, hit a single to center, and reached on there by the left fielder. And here comes Coach Everly out of the dugout. And we've got a change of pitchers here for the Scotties. That'll be off of Pacho. Now batting number 28 for the Scotties. And that'll be Jace Burdette coming in. 6'1", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, an ERA 11.29. He's got 2 wins, 2 losses on the season. This is his 9th appearance on the hill of the year. 18 1/3 innings of work, 23 earned runs on 25 hits, 17 walks, and 18 strikeouts. And he leads the team in hit batsmen with 7. So Burdette's warmed up. And Evan Bourne will step back in with a 2-ball and no strike count. It's now 3-0. Ball 4, he walked him. Third walk of the contest for the Panthers. Now Ryan Tolliver at the plate. Tolliver 2 for 3 in the ball game. A double to right, a strikeout looking, and a single to right. Tolliver batting in the cleanup spot here in game number 2. Fastball taken right back out where it came from. Up in the gap, that's go to the wall. Runner will round third and head for home. And it's 21-2. 14 hits down the contest for Neosho County. That'll bring up Aaron Dees. Dees with 2 homers and a single to right. 2-run shot in the first, a 3-run shot in the second. And his second at bat in the second inning. And again, we're just in the top of the third. Breaking ball down low. Your defensive alignment for the Scotties here in the game number 2. In the outfield, Cody Houston's in center. Wyatt Miller's in right. Jacob Hansen's in left. At third base is Mitch Austin. Shortstop is Logan Rycraft. Your second baseman is Gates Glassell. First base is Wyatt Nowak. Behind the plate is Rob Ruzicka. Your DH is Tanner Dungan. And I'll get you the other line done for Neosho County here when they go to the field. Pitch taken for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner at second base. And 21-2 your score. And again, we're in the top of the third. Here in game number 4, that ball gets away. The runner will not move up. Aaron Dees batting .324 on the season. Foul ball backing out of play. He's now got Dees at the plate. Now got 7 homers on the year. Here comes the 3-2 to the plate. Breaking ball, foul backing out of play. Swing and a miss and struck him out. Down go the Panthers, but not until they put 4 on the board here in the top of the third. We go to bottom of 3. Neosho County 21, Highland 2. 47 degrees right now. Feels like 41, so it's warming up a little bit. Wind out of the north-northwest at 13 miles an hour. Here at the ballpark, but that 21-2 makes it feel colder. Lady Scotties softball took a pair from Hutchinson this afternoon, 2-0 and 13-0 in 5. On the hill for Neosho County, number 18 is Trent Lotta. He's a 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore out of Iola, Kansas. ERA of 1.88. He's got a perfect 4-0 record. This is his 5th appearance of the year, his 5th start of the season. He's got 1 complete game under his belt. 24 innings of work, allowed 5 earned runs on 19 hits, 4 walks, 18 strikeouts, He's now given up 3 homers after the 2-run homer by Tanner Dungan in the bottom of the second. And for the Scotties here in the top or bottom of the third, it's going to be the 9, 1, and 2 batters in their lineup in Gates Glassell, Logan Rycraft, and Cody Houston. So far, Lotta has only given up the 2 hits, a single to center and a 2-run homer. He's not allowed a base runner other than those 2 players. He's got 1 strikeout and no walk. And Gates Glassell will lead us off here in the bottom of the third. Again, Neosho was 5 in the first, 12 in the second, and 4 in the third. Scotty's got a 2 in the bottom of the second on a 2-run homer by Tanner Dungan. So Gates Glassell, a 5'9", 160-pound sophomore of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting 100. Now at the plate, 20 at-bats, 5 runs on 2 hits. 1 RBI, 6 walks, and 5 Ks. Pitch misses the inside corner for ball 1. Again, I apologize. We lost our internet connection down here at the ballpark. It gave us a connection, but would not give us the internet. So Ivan did the best he could, and we switched over here to my hotspot on my phone to get our internet connection back. Foul or pop fly caught by the shortstop. That'll bring up the top of the Highland lineup in Logan Rycraft. Correction, we've got now a change here. Brady Miller now will step in to pinch hit for Rycraft. Miller batting .257 on the year. Rycraft grounded out to the shortstop back in the first inning. So Brady batting here in the bottom of 3. Cody Houston swinging a bat in the on-deck circle. Strike on the inside corner. Count goes to 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike to Brady Miller, the freshman out of Williston, North Dakota. Sends that one out to left. Highland with their 3rd hit of the ball game. That'll bring up Cody Houston, sophomore out of Johnstown, Colorado, batting .122 on the year. Cody flied out to left last time at the plate, back in the first inning. Highland was shut down 1-2-3. Wind more coming out of the west-northwest now, blowing out to left center. Pitch taken for a strike. Ladies got a softball tomorrow at Heston. Go to the conference website, foul ball, or ball taken out to left. Left fielder will make the catch. And there's 2 down. Again, go to the conference website at KJCCC.org. I have video and live stat links for softball on that page. Scotty's traveled to southeast Nebraska and Beatrice on Tuesday. Follow their live stats from the dugout if they can find a internet connection up in Beatrice. I'll double check Southeast website tonight to see if they have video links for their baseball. Strike down the heart of the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Scotty will be back on the air on Thursday as they host Allen here at Community Ballpark. That pitch taken for a strike. The count now goes to 1-2. Neosho County is scheduled to go to Baker's JV tomorrow for a 1-9 inning ball game. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder curls under it and makes the catch, and down go the Scotties. Highland leaves one on the board here in the bottom of the third. We go top of 4. It's Neosho 21, Highland 2. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Got a pinch hitter for the Panthers coming up. And that is number 20. Chase Robinson, a 6'2", 207-pound redshirt freshman out of Overland Park, batting .250. He'll bat for Aaron Dees, I believe. As Jace Burdett prepares to work his first full inning of work. If you're a Neosho fan, it was outstanding in the first 2 innings. If you're a Highland fan, it got ugly early. Panthers now 9-2 on the conference season. They're 20-2 overall. And they're alone at the top of the Jayhawk East. Right now, the Scotties 2-9 in conference play. 6-17 on the year. Highland right now in the last place in the bottom of the Jayhawk Eastern Division. Fly ball, right field. Right fielder goes up on the bank, back, and that baby's out of here. Solo homer by Chase Robinson, his first round tripper of the year. Josh Nolan now at the plate. Norland 0 for 3 in the contest. We're down looking in the first. Flied out to center in the second. And grounded into the 1-6-3 ground out. Back in the 30. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. Foul ball back out of play. And ball 4 walked him. 4th walk given up by the Highland pitching staff in the contest. That'll bring up Nate Crossman, the catcher. Crossman a single, and a strikeout swinging. Single to center in the first, and single to the left in the second. Panthers with a runner on first with nobody down here in the top of the 4th. They got 1 run across on a solo homer by Chase Robinson. A pitch upstairs, ball 2, or ball 3, excuse me. 3 balls and 1 strike to count to Nate Crossman. Jace Burdett on the hill. Foul ball back and out of play. Ball 4, he lost him. Now batting will be number 4, Dylan Carrender. 5'10", 170 pounds sophomore out of Leeson, Missouri, batting .357. And here comes Rick Eberly out of the dugout.
Come on, Jason.
Coach Eberly with a long look down to the bullpen. And you can leave Burdett in the lineup. 1 ball, no strike to count to Dylan Carrender. Carrender with 14 at-bats, 5 runs on 5 hits, a homer, 3 RBIs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts on the season. Batting in the number 9 spot, foul the pitch up around the eye. Nowak goes out, cannot make the catch in shallow right. The runners had to hold. They get the force out at second. That'll go down as a fielder's choice, 3-6. So now the Panthers have runners at the corners. And Caleb Vanetta at the plate. Vanetta walked last time up. So he's batting now for Dolan, I believe it is. No, excuse me, Darian Abram. We're in the top of the 4th, ground ball, shortstop. Second for 1 over to first base in time, and there's a double play.
Good job, Brady.
6-4-3 DP gets Highland out of the inning, but the Panthers put another run on the board in the 4th. We go to bottom of 4, 22-2 Panthers. Heart of the Highland lineup due up. Nowak, Dungan, and Ruzicka. Here in the bottom of the 4th. And Trent Lana returns to the hill. And we've got a new batter at the plate. That is
Let's go, Phoenix.
Phoenix Keller at the plate. Freshman out of Walthena, Kansas, batting .063. First pitch to him is the ball. Keller batting for Nowak at first base. Sends that pitch foul. Tanner Duncan in the on-deck circle. Pitch taken for a strike. Keller down in the count 1-2. Coming up on the 5:33 mark here in northeast Kansas. Again, clouds have left the sky. It's going to get cold later on here. The temperature continues to fall, excuse me. Again, temperature rather deceptive with the sunshine. Temperature dropped a degree, now 46 degrees, feels like 41. Wind out of the north or west northwest at 13, blowing out to left now. That pitch misses the zone. Count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down. Bottom of the 4th. Ground ball foul over toward the Highland side. Foul ball. Popped up. And it's going to be right behind the press box here. For Trent Lotta with a new baseball. Sophomore out of Iola, Kansas, with an ERA of 1.88. Delivers the 2-2. Strike 3, got him looking. That is the second strikeout of the ball game for Lotta. And that'll bring Tanner Dungan. Tanner with a 2-run homer over the right field wall last time up. His 3rd home run of the season. Sophomore, freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, batting .216. Foul ball back and out of play. Foul ball back. Count remains 2-2. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count to Tanner Dungan. Nobody on, 1 down. Strike 3, got him looking. So back-to-back strikeouts, both of them looking. Strikeout number 2 and number 3 for Trent Lotta. That'll bring up Rod Ruzicka, the catcher. Ruzicka flied out to the left back in the 2nd. Swinging and miss by Ruzicka. Can't go to 1-1. Strike on the inside corner, says the home plate umpire. And it's 1-2. Breaking ball stayed high. 2-2. Fastball popped up behind home plate. That's going to come back foul and get out of play. Hard hit ball, but foul down the third base side. That ricochets off of the Highland dugout and goes out into shallow left. Tyler Sweetie down at the Highland bullpen will jog out and pick it up. Here comes the 2-2. Ground ball fouled again. Nobody on, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 4th for the Scotties. They trail Neosho County 22-2. That one's blowing away.
Good here, Rob. Hey, find yours now. Hey, walk or knock. 1-3. Let's go, babe.
Kayla Biancarelli behind the plate for Neosho. Ground ball, third baseman. Down in the dirt. Cannot make the play. Ball gets kicked out into right, but Rizika will hold up there.
Hey, your turn now. Let's go, Jake.
So an E5 with 2 down gives Highland a runner on. And Jacob Hansen at the plate. Jacob's 6'3", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting 107 on the year. 28 at bats, 2 runs on 3 hits, a double, 4 RBIs, 2 walks, and 12 Ks. He's grounded out to second baseman. Back in the second inning, his only trip to the plate. Fastball, taken for a strike. That pitch down in the dirt. Count out goes to 1-2. So 1-2 to count, 2 on, or 1 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 4th. Fastball popped up. That will be not playable. It goes off the top of the Highland dugout. Don't forget, next action for the Scotties will be on Tuesday, day after tomorrow, March 22nd, as they travel to Beatrice, Nebraska to take on the Southeast Storm at 1 o'clock from Christensen Field. Count out goes 2-2. Highland returns home on Thursday, March the 24th. They take on Allen here at the Community Ballpark at 1 o'clock. Swing and a miss, and down go the Scotties here in the 4th. Highland leads 1 on the base pad. They do not score. We go to the top of 5. It's Neosho 22, Highland 2. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Jace Burdett returns to the hill. And we'll have to see who Neosho sends to the plate here. I show them Riley Ware, Evan Bourne, and Ryan Tolliver, but we'll have to see if they come to the plate. Lady Scotty softball will be on the air on Wednesday, as they will take on Cloud County at Scotty Park starting at 2 o'clock. Lady Scotty's again swept number 8 Hutchinson this afternoon 2-0 and 13-0 in 5. So Bradley Ware will lead us off. He's been hit twice, had an infield single and a 3-run homer in 4 trips to the plate. Pitch taken down low for ball 1. One and 1 to count now to the leadoff batter, Bradley Ware for Neosho County. Foul ball right hand side. Ground ball goes foul. Fly ball left field. That's going to drop in and go to the wall. Ware will hold up and go in with a stand-up double. Evan Bourne now at the plate. Bourne, 2 walks, reached on there by the left fielder and a single to center. Panther with 16 hits to my count and 22 runs on the board. Breaking ball, nice job by Ruzicka. Blocked the ball at the plate. Keep the runner at second. Fastball, swing and a miss by Bourne. Evan Bourne, a sophomore out of Overland Park, Kansas, batting .384. .28, 29 runs on 28 hits coming into today's action, and 5 doubles, 5 homers, 30 RBIs. He goes down looking. And that'll bring up Ryan Tolliver. Tolliver with 2 doubles, both of them to left. Or excuse me, 1 to left, 1 to right. Strikeout looking and a single to right. Foul ball right hand side. That'll get well out of play. Ryan Tolliver down in the count 0-2. Runner at second with 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Fastball up around the eye. It's foul back and out of play. Single up the gut. They'll hold a runner at third. Then there's runners at the corners now with one down. And that'll bring up Caleb Biancarelli, 5'10", 180-pound freshman out of Cherokee, Kansas, has no stats according to the NJCAA website. And Rick Eberly on the hill, and we've got a new pitcher for the Scotties. So Jace Burdett will leave the hill. We're having a little extended conversation between number 24, Nick Schmidt, and Robert Zicka. Schmidt, 6'3", 190-pound sophomore at DeSoto. He was the starting pitcher in game number 1 and lasted 4 batters. So Biancarelli steps in against Nick Schmidt. Runners at the corner with one down. Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Biancarelli. Breaking ball upstairs. No, they don't play number. I said it was there for a strike. Caught the top of the shelf. And Biancarelli down in the count. 0-2. Fastball. Strike 3. Got him looking. Sixth strikeout of the contest for the Panthers. And that'll bring up Chase Robinson. Robinson with a solo leadoff homer back in the 5th. Or excuse me, back in the 4th. We're now in the 5th. Pitch foul back and out of play. Panthers with 22 runs on 17 hits to my count. 5 walks and 3 hit batsmen. Count of 1-1 to the plate. Check swing, didn't go around. Takes it for a ball. Fly ball, dead center field. That's going to drop in front of the center fielder. 1 run will score. And that's hit number 18 to my count. And it's 23-2. And Josh Norland at the plate. Norland walked last time up. He's cleaned to the plate 4 times here in this contest. Strikeout looking, a fly out to center, a ground out to the pitcher. Or a ground out to the pitcher, the shortstop, and then the first base. Then walk. There goes a single out to left. That'll score 1. Runner will go into third. Runner still at the corners with 2 down. (24-2) now your score. Nate Crossman at the plate. Crossman, 2 singles, a strikeout, swinging, and a walk. Ball down low. Pitch, strike on the inside corner, says home plate umpire. This is supposed to be a 9-inning contest, and pitch taken for a strike, and I'm not sure if we got to go to 7 or not on this thing. Pitch upstairs. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Runners at the corners. In the top of the 5th, Neosho with 2 runs across in the inning. Hard hit ball. That's going to get under the third baseman's glove. 1 run will score. That got under Mitch Austin's glove at second. We'll call it a base hit. And that's the 20th hit of the contest. And Dylan Carrender comes to the plate. 25-2 now the score. Scotty's lost to Neosho last year by a score of 25-13 in the 4-game series a year ago. Carrender batting in the number 9 spot. Fastball low and away. Count goes to 1-2. Foul ball back to the screen. Count remains at 1-2. Runners at second and first for Neosho County. 3 runs across here in the top of the 5th. They got 5 in the first, 12 in the second, 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 in the 5th. Highland got their 2 runs in the bottom of the second. And time called at the plate. And again, wind blowing out to dead center field here. That ball down low. Rizeka blocks it at the plate to keep the runners at bay. Carrender at the plate, sophomore out of Lee Summit, Missouri, batting .357 on the year. This is his 11th game of the season. That one misses down low. 3-2. Runners will be off with the pitch with 2 outs. And there's the pitch. There goes the runners. Ground ball down the third base side, but foul. Strike 3 got him looking. Strikeout number 7 in the ball game for the Scotty pitching staff. We go to bottom of 5. It's Neosho County 25, Highland 2. And I've got Mitch Austin, Gates Glaskell, and Brady Miller do it for Scotty in the bottom of 5. The 8, 9, and 1 batters in the Highland lineup. Trent Lana going to distance here, starting to work his 5th inning of work. He has struck out 4, giving up 2 hits, 2 runs. Make that 3 hits. He's not walked a batter yet. Mitch Austin, a 6-foot, 180-pound freshman out of Sydney, Australia, batting a $167 at the plate. Grounded out to the shortstop to end the Highland second. 18 at-bats, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 RBI, 4 walks, 4 Ks, and 1 hit bat time, or been hit by a pitch once. Line drive out to center field. And Mitch Austin is on with a single to center.
Come on, Gates. Back to back. Let's go. Your turn now, Gator.
Scotty's now with 4 hits in the contest. Gates Glassell at the plate, 5'9", 160-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting 100. 20 at-bats, 5 runs on 2 hits, 1 RBI, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. He flied out to the shortstop to lead off the Highland third last time at the plate. Ground ball through the left-hand side, back-to-back singles by the Scotties.
All right, stay happy, Rad. Let's go, Ben.
That'll bring up the top of the Highland lineup in Brady Miller. Brady singled to left back in the third, but was left on the base path. Hard hit ball, but foul. Growl slow roller, but it'll roll foul. Swing and a miss, and down goes Brady Miller. That'll bring up number 14, Jacob Lentz. Jacob, sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska, batting .290. Strikeout number 5, ground ball. That goes past the third baseman. 1 run will come in to score. Going into second base on the throw to third will be Jacob Lentz. Now at the plate is number 3, Tony Nichols, a 5'8", 155-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, batting $167. Tony's been to the plate 6 times this year. 3 runs on 1 hit. Count now goes 2-1 on Tony Nichols. He sends that one out to shallow right. Second baseman goes out and makes the catch. Tag is made. The throw comes to the plate, not in time. And Gates Glasgow comes in to score. Now to bring up Phoenix Keller. Got him with 2 runs across here in the bottom of the 5th. It's 25-4. Two down in the inning. Runner on second. That ball misses outside. If my wife Joanne is hearing me, dear, could you bring me a blanket? My legs are burning. Popped him up on the infield. Shortstop goes out in the shallow center. He'll make the catch for the out, and that'll retire the side. Scotty's put 2 on the board in the bottom of the 5th. We go top of 6. We go top of 6. It's Neosho County 25, Highland 4. And I want to thank all of you that have stayed with us this afternoon, watching us over the Sky Sports Network. 32 computers hooked up at this time, watching the game number 4 of the 4-game series. Panthers took the first game this afternoon by the score of 13-3 in 7 innings. And they currently lead the Highland Scotties 25-4 here in the top of the 6th in game number 4 of the 4-game series. Panthers took the 2 games down in Chanute on Thursday by the scores of 10-6 and 7-3. Leading off the top of the 6th is Caleb Vanetta. Excuse me. Vanetta hit into a 6-4-3 double play to end the 5th. Redshirt freshman out of Humboldt, Kansas, batting .333. Line drive right out to the middle. And that is the 21st hit of the contest by the Panthers. And that'll bring up Briley Ware. Yeah, Stature McLeod now on the hill. Excuse me. McLeod, a 6 foot, 170 pound right-handed freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas, an ERA of 6.43. He's worked 7 innings of work, 5 earned runs on 14 hits, 5 walks, 6 Ks. He's given up 2 long balls. And Briley Ware's got a 3-run homer, a double to left, an infield single, and been hit twice in this contest. Breaking ball, foul right-hand side, now to play. And the wind is beginning to pick up here at home plate out of the northwest. Breaking ball, fouled at the plate. Evan Bourne in the on-deck circle. Again, Briley Ware, the number 1 batter in the NJCAA Division I, with a batting average of .551. He leads the Panthers in at-bats, runs, hits, doubles, triples, homers, RBIs, and total bases. That ball gets away from Robbie Ruzecka. The runner will go to second base. We're in the top of the 6th, 25-4 in favor of Neosho County. This one got out of hand in a hurry. Foul ball back. Breaking ball, taken out to center. That's going to drop in there for a base hit. Center fielder overplays the ball. A run will come in to score. That'll go in as a single. And then an error on the fielding. Evan Bourne to the plate. Now this 26-4. Fly ball left field, going back against the wall, and that thing's out of here. A 2-run homer by Evan Bourne, his 6th of the year. And it's now 28-4 in favor of Neosho County. Ryan Tolliver now at the plate. Ground ball to the left-hand side. .24 hits down the contest. And Biancarelli at the plate. He struck out looking back in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. Pitch up around the letters. Runners at first base with nobody down here in the 6th inning. Neosho with 3 runs across. On 3, Frank got 4 straight hits. And the 28 runs on the board by Neosho is a new Highland record for most runs allowed in a single inning. And we're only in the 6th. Former record was a 26-2 defeat in 2009 to Northern Oklahoma Enid. Oh, well, thank you, Gregory. Get to the point right now where I need an electric blanket. Foul ball back and oh. That's all right. That's no problem. I'll go ahead and stick that back in my pocket. A little side pass. Swing and a miss on a fastball up around the letter. Strikeout number 8 in the ball game for the Panthers. And that'll bring up number 20, Chase Robinson. Robinson with a solo homer to lead off the 5th. Lead off the 5th. That was the 4th, lead off the 4th. And then he had a single to center. Set it on my hand. This one, I think. Ball misses the corner. Down there goes 2-1. Right at the third baseman, Austin. He'll go back to first base for the double play. Panthers put 3 on the board in the top of the 6th. We go to bottom of 6. 28-4 in favor of the Panthers. Oh, I'll take one if you don't mind. Just lay it on there. Thank you. Ryan Greisinger will lead us off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ryan will bat for Tanner Dungan in the number 5 spot. Greisinger, 6'4", 250-pound freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .200 on the year. Three balls and 1 strike to count on Greisinger. Three and 2. Fly ball out to center. Catch is made. There's 1 down. Rob Ruzicka will now come to the plate. Ruzicka's 0 for 1 officially. Flied out to the left and reached on an error by the third baseman in the 4th inning. Pitch upstairs. Count now goes 3-0. That pitch catches the bottom of the zone for a strike.
Huh?
Hold on. And ball 4. Rob Ruzicka will walk. That'll bring up number 8 for the Scottish. And number 8 is Derek Miller, freshman out of Olathe, batting a buck 36. He will bat for Jacob Hansen. One ball and one strike to count on Derek Miller, freshman out of Olathe, batting 163. Or 136, excuse me. One ain't a mess. Down goes Miller. Mitch Austin will now step in with 2 outs. Pitch down low, ball 1. Catches the outside corner, says the home plate umpire. The count now goes to 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. Count now goes to 1-2. Fly ball, right center field. Right fielder comes in, makes the running catch, and now we'll retire the side. Scotties go 3 up and 3 down. Excuse me, they leave a runner on second, and Rob Ruzicka. We go to the top of the 7th. It's Neosho County 28, Highland 4. Oh, well, Greg, that's plenty. I'm fine, though.
Well, you got plenty too. I went to Casey's today, used my coupons.
Oh, okay. This here's fine.
I got to get 9 more of them.
Get you 9 more, that's right. Damian Vila now on the hill for the Scotties, a 5'8", 210-pound freshman out of Kansas City, Kansas, with an ERA of 10.05. This is his 8th appearance on the hill. 14 1/3 inning of work, 16 earned runs on 26 hits. 13 walks and 15 strikeouts. He's given up 2 homers, hit 2 batters, and thrown 2 wild pitches. And now batting will be number 3. for the Panthers, and that is Will Clark, freshman out of Wichita, batting .222. Clark's been to the plate 18 times this year, 5 runs on 4 hits, a double, run RBI on the air. High chopper back to Vila. Over to first base for the out, and there's one down. Nate Crossman will come to the plate. Crossman is first out of Derby, Kansas, batting .282. First pitch taken upstairs for ball 1. I'm good. Pitch misses inside. Count goes to 2-1. Vila delivers to 2-1. Foul ball, right hand side. Not a play. Breaking ball. Did he go around? They said yes he did and got him on a strikeout. 2 down, top of the 7th. Nobody on for the Panther. And Dylan Carrender will come back to the plate. Sophomore at Aliso, Missouri, batting .357. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Pitch down low, 2-0. Foul tip at the plate. Again, the Panthers with 5 in the first, 12 in the second, 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth. For 28, Skies with 2 in the second and 2 in the fifth for 4. Low and away. Ball 3. Right, so the home plate umpire at the letter. 3-2. Hard hit ball through the left-hand side. 3-2 fastball up around the letters, gets spanked out to the left. That's going to bring up number 5, Caleb Vanetta. Vanetta, 5'10", 160 pound redshirt freshman out of Humboldt, Kansas, batting .333, not to play. First offering hit to the shortstop, backhanded over to second for the out, and that'll retire the side. Panthers leave 1 on the board. There's 1 on the base pad. They put none on the board here in the 7th. We go to bottom of 7th, 24-8 or 28-4 in favor of Neosho County. Sorry, folks, I forgot who we were playing for a moment. Now pitching for the Panthers is number 32, Connor Frazier. Frazier is a 6'2", 155-pound freshman out of Owasso, Oklahoma. Got an ERA of 9.00. No record on the year. He's worked, this is his second appearance of the season. He's thrown 1 inning of work. He's given up 1 earned run on no hits. Walked 1 and struck out 1. And he's going to face Gates Glassell, Jacob Lentz, and Logan Rycraft, I believe. Make that Brady Miller. And if my wife Joanna's listening, dear, you can come get me now, please. Gage Glasgow batting in number 9 spot. Got the plate, takes 1 in the middle of the back. Glasgow reaches base for the second time. He had a single to left last time up. And now he's on with the pitch batting. That'll bring up number 7, Brady Miller, top of the lineup. Brady went down swinging back in the 5th inning. Fastball down low. 2-0, make it 3-0. Scotty with a runner on first and nobody down here in the bottom of the 7th. They trail it by 24. 28-4. Again, the 28 runs on the board, the most runs allowed since 2009. That is a new school record for most runs given up in the game. Over to second base, and they throw it away out and right. Jacob Lentz now at the plate. Runners at first and third for the Scotty. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 7th. And Jacob Lentz at the plate. Jacob singled to left back in the 5th inning. Hard hit ball, foul ball past the third base side. Tony Nichols in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Popped him up right-hand side. And that's going to fall in foul territory where no one could get to it. Oh, and 2 to count to Jacob Lentz. Down low and away. The runner will go to second base. That's Miller. Brady runs down to second base on the wild pitch. Scotty's with runners in scoring position with nobody down here in the bottom of the 7th. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Fastball fouled at the plate. Lynn's batting .290 on the season. 6', 195-pound sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska. At the plate. Hard hit ball, dead center field. Center fielder circle underneath of it. Runner at 3rd will tag and come home. The throw will come into the shortstop on the cutoff. And the Scotties to put their 5th run on the board. 1 down. Runner's at 2nd base. And Tony Nichols at the plate, the freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, batting .167. Tony flied out to the 2nd baseman last time up, back in the 5th. Phoenix Keller in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Taken all the way, strike down the heart of the plate. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. That pitch down low. Two and 1 to count to the batter. Fastball lifted foul, left-hand side now to play. Don't play umpire asking for a new handful of balls. Fastball foul back. Connor Frazier on the hill, working his first full inning of work. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on the batter, 1 out. And runner on 2nd base. Scotty with a 1 run across here in the bottom of the 7th. Nichols swings and misses. Then he goes down. 2 down in the inning. And that'll bring up Phoenix Keller. Keller flied out to short and went down looking in 2 trips. First pitch taken, down low for ball. Pitch taken for a strike at the knees. Count out goes 2 and 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on 2nd for the Scotties. Bottom of the 7th. They trail Neosho County 28-5. Fastball lifted out to right field. First baseman in foul territory makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Final score: Neosho County 28, Highland 5. Panthers take the 4-game series, taking game number 3, 13-3. Well, thank you all for staying with us this afternoon. Hope you enjoy our broadcast over the Scotty Sports Network. We'll be back on the air with Wednesday as the Lady Scotty softball team hosts Cloud County at 2 o'clock. Then we'll be back with the Scotty men baseball on Thursday as Highland will take on Allen at 1 o'clock. I will not be able to do the play-by-play on Wednesday, so Ivan Baida or Greg Dells, I will have to bring you some action from the Scotty Sports Network from Scotty Park on Wednesday. I've got a board meeting to attend. So again, from me, Community Ballpark in Highland, good night, everybody. You've been watching the Scotty Sports Network.